You know you have to survive. You've got to keep the dream alive, where everything is green. Can't you see? You know you have to survive. You've got to keep the dream alive, where everything is green. Can't you see? So many things that we've been through. Can you feel it?
on my limit, not to compromise. And you can tell me if I mean it, looking in my eyes. Cause I've been waiting for my moment to strike. So come close, let me show you what it's like. Yeah, you can try to stand in my path, but you're gonna regret it. I'll be the one who laughs last while I'm making my exit. Cause this is only for the strong of heart, not if you get it. And no matter what the outcome, you better accept it. I can cut like the shell, I can bury the pain. So go down for a second, just get out of my way. Cause you can't still, I'm not letting it go. So take this as a lesson, cause it's all that we know. Will the whole world know your name? When we dance with destiny. I've been there and I've seen it. I'm never gonna stop believing. You'll find your flame. Oh, we can save the day and not die. It's like I'm seeing double vision. Take a seat, I'm on a mission. We got everything to gain. Yeah, to become everything you're not. You just give it all you got and take the pleasure with the pain. Yeah, I can feel my fire awaken. No time for being complacent. There's a dream on the horizon. You know we gotta chase it. And when we get to where we're going, then we start the invasion. That's me? Nah, you must be mistaken. You know I'll turn you into rust, grind you right down to dust. You thought you were the best, well, you haven't made us. The fire and rain, call me the hurricane. I'm not letting it go, cause it's all that I know. Will the whole world know your name? When we dance with destiny. I've been there and I've seen it. I'm never gonna stop believing. You'll find your flame. Now here we go, it's the end of the show. Hear them, they're calling your name. Cause in the end, it's you and your friends. You'll find your Now here we go, it's the end of the show. Hear them, they're calling your name. Cause in the end, it's you and your friends. You'll find your flame.
Alright, I'm here. Yo. Is the voice working? Yeah. Okay, so this might be like my last stream for like a bit. I don't know yet though, like how my schedule's gonna be. It's like alright, I think I'm good. Alright, let me go to YouTube. There's like a bunch of videos and stuff. What is this? I played Donkey Kong Bonanza and it's... So I'm like kind of avoiding these. This is just people with Donkey Kong Bonanza gameplay. I also I just adjusted like my mouth, like the syncing with my voice. Hopefully it's good. I don't think it was like perfect when I looked at my stream. Sonic's jump ball sucks now. I don't know what that is. So this was on my watch later. Kirby Air Ride Online. That sounds sick. That sounds really cool. It's like... Alright, so KARDX. Kirby Air Ride DX teaser announcement. I've always... So, I didn't play Kirby Air Ride when I was little, and I've always thought, like, it'd be cool to, like, play the city trial mode with other people, but I think you might be able to play that online. It's just like the regular game. It's just like the normal, the starting screen for Kirby Air Ride. Starting animation. Why would you show that? And this is just like this. I'm pretty sure this is the same as like the original game starting animation. Nintendo Switch 2 Direct situation is more interesting than you think. Chicken Invaders Universe? What the fuck? Rydell Remastered, that was a game I was thinking about playing. Like Rydell. But I also heard that like the original PS2 game is turn-based. And the Switch 2 version, and also I'm pretty sure it's on PS5. That version is like action-based. Well, the remake is like action. What is this? Sonic and the Moon Facility I saw. 100%ing Mario Kart World in 24 hours is a nightmare. I mean, I wouldn't expect that to be easy. Pretty big game. Okay, so some guy said, let me just Google this. It's like, also let me try something. One sec. Alright, I just want to see if the lighting is definitely as darker. I just want to have good lighting. How about that? That's like better, I think. Oh shit. I didn't mean to show this. Yeah, alright, so I didn't mean to click on TikTok. So some guy said, oh fuck. Oh, so I was trying to get, what I was trying to do like before I started stream was trying to get this Sonic Ultimate Sonic Smackdown game to work, but it's not working for me. This game just looks kind of cool. It's like a Sonic fighting game, fan game. But so the first game I'm gonna play is Smash Remix 2.0. I'm just gonna like mess around with the characters. I never looked at this guy's Twitter or anything. I guess I'm signed into the wrong Twitter. Okay. This game, I don't know like how far deep I'll go into it because it just doesn't feel that deep.
Are you
Wait, what? Why did it show the... Oh, it's someone watching it. Okay. I think I'm just gonna like try out some characters that I want to try out, and then that's it, really. And then do something else. But this game I couldn't get working. Ultimate Sonic Smackdown. Same idea with this. I would probably just like try out the characters, see what they're like. But I did get like, there's a previous version. It's just called Sonic Smackdown. Like this works. This was like the first version. I got this game working. Maybe I'll try that at some point. There's also, there was this, what is it? Digimon Rumble Arena. It's kind of like Smash Bros, but Digimon instead. I did play it like a little bit, but maybe it's worth like checking this out. I don't know. Yeah, it's good dark.
Hello everyone, this is Andres Restart, and today we're going to be talking about how...
Oh no, this isn't it. I wanted to watch, someone said, like, the DK crew is in Bananza, and I can prove it. This guy said something like that. The DK crew is
Chunky
in
Kong,
Bananza.
Lanky Kong, and Tiny Kong are all in Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Very close.
Kind of. Yes, it's a bold claim, I know. And whether or not we actually see these characters in the flesh, I don't know, if I'm being honest. But I'm not here to clickbait you. I'm not here to wishy-washily theorize and speculate. I brought receipts. I have evidence to back up my theories. In this video, I plan to tell you exactly what role these characters have in this game, how closely it's related to Mario Odyssey, and not only that there are more Bonanza transformations, but specifically what those transformations
Why are you going closer?
are. Do I have you hooked yet? I hope so, because
Too
I have
close.
been going on a hype journey. There's a point where speculation and evidence come together to create an undeniable thought in one's mind, and that's exactly what's happened here for me, and I hope to impart, to share.
So he's just, I heard that he's saying that like all of the Donkey Kong crew from Donkey Kong 64 are in Bonanza somehow. And they were in the Mario movie, right? Donkey Kong crew, like Chunky Kong was in the Mario movie. Diddy was in the movie. Chunky Kong was in the movie. Dixie. Just for like a second. I don't know if was Lanky Kong in the movie? So Lanky Kong is one of the characters you can play. Oh, he does not appear. Dang. Lanky Kong is one of the characters you can play in this Smash game, so definitely gonna try that.
My hype with you. Strap in your banana belts, chimps, because we are going on a Ramby ride. Now, I have a lot of details to show you all today, and I promise I will explain myself, but they are all important and they all tie together, so I ask that you stick with me. I want to start out by talking about Mario Odyssey in relation to Bonanza, specifically having to do with the world map. A brief overview of how Mario Odyssey's worlds work, because it's been a while. You can get a sense for how the developers classified the worlds in Odyssey by looking at the amount of purple coins that you can collect in each world. Odyssey has 6 half-worlds where you can collect 50 purple coins, those being Cap, Cascade, Lake, Lost, Snow, and Moon Kingdom. 6 full worlds where you can collect 100 purple coins, those being the Sand, Wooded, Metro, Seaside, where you can Cascade, Lake, Lost, Snow, and
That
Moon
is true.
Kingdom.
They are like, these are like half of kingdoms. You can only get 50 of these here.
6 full worlds where you can collect 100 purple coins, those being the Sand, Wooded, Metro, Seaside, Luncheon, and Bowser's Kingdom, and then 2 what you could call filler worlds with no purple coins, the Cloud and the Ruined Kingdom, along with 1 unlockable reward world in the Mushroom Kingdom, which is full world size. The Bonanza Direct showed us a glimpse of the world map in the game, which shows a progression.
Oh, that makes me
layers
think,
of
like, maybe they're gonna have like a whole world that's based on like Donkey Kong Country or something, just like they had that world in Super Mario Odyssey. That was like
going downward, very similar to Odyssey's straight
it's
line.
like a bonus world. Like you had a Mushroom Kingdom world. That's just I don't think it was very good. I didn't like it because this world was just like a boss rush mode world. Like there was paintings, you jump into the paintings, and it was kind of just like a letdown. It was like, I mean, not all of it. Some of the kingdom was like some challenges. There's Yoshi there, but most of this kingdom was just like boss rush mode. You're just fighting the bosses that you fought throughout the rest of the game. So it's kind of like a bonus, but I thought it was like a pretty bad bonus, if that's what it
By going
was.
across the screen. Even the naming conventions are identical here. Mario has kingdoms, such as the Metro Kingdom, even though the area is called New Donk City. In the same way, we have layers in Donkey Kong Bonanza. The Lagoon Layer, the Canyon Layer, even though these areas do have other actual names to them. Similarly to how we look at the purple coins to identify what worlds are considered full worlds or half worlds in Odyssey, we can take a look at the fossils in Donkey Kong Bonanza. It's very convenient because we can look right up there in the top right corner and see exactly what collectibles are available in each world. So far we've seen 3 types, just like convenient because we
Wait.
can look right up there
This seems like a lot. Like 108 of the banana chips.
in the top right corner and see exactly what collectibles are available in each world. So far we've seen 3 types, just like in Mario Odyssey. There are full worlds, which have 3
No way these are all on the same layer. Ice Canyon, Lagoon, Forest, Gold. There's a gold world. Beach, Hilltop. See, this is kind of what I wanted to avoid, like all the, like figuring out the entire game. I didn't want to know that.
different types of fossils. There's sort of half worlds, you could say, that have only one type of fossil, and then there's worlds that have no fossils available. The only one we've seen so far is Ingot Isle. Now, something that is very helpful in this type of speculation is patterns. It's how I translated the banana bet. Sometimes it takes seeing a pattern in something, noticing where the blanks are, and filling them in with the most logical thing in order to eventually reveal a picture that is undeniable. And I have been noticing quite a few patterns in Donkey Kong Bonanza, to the point where I am convincing myself of my own theories. With the Donkey Kong Bonanza Direct coming out, we now have seen some patterns with how these worlds work. It appears to me that every main or full world
Yeah, so there's like a banana bet. There's a banana alphabet, and he translated like the whole thing. Or he translated most of it and figured out like what they were saying with the banana letters. And then he did another big one where he translated the new direct. But I kind of don't want to watch it. I kind of don't want to spoil the rest of the game.
in this game has its
I kind of want to know what he's talking about with like he's saying the DK crew is in the game and he can
own
prove
unique
it.
NPC, an ancient giant elder based on that NPC, and a Kong transformation based on that NPC. You say, Crispy, we've only seen 3 of them. There's only the monkey, the zebra, and the ostrich. Well, my friends, I'm gonna change your mind about that. Transformation. It's a theme that's been very prevalent around the lead up to Donkey Kong Bonanza. I believe there's a
I
lot
just
more
noticed the I can't think of his name right now. National Treasure guy. Nicolas Cage, my bad. He's got a big Nicolas Cage behind it.
in this game that we have yet to see, but has been right under our monkey noses this entire time. I recently shared my theory that the fractones, yes, that's what these rock people are called.
I love this. Like, yeah, this game isn't made by Rare, but that's a lot of, like, look at the eyes. It's just, they're just showing a lot of love to Rare. I mean, it would be cool if Rare got to, like, work on this game, but pretty sure they can't. They're with Microsoft.
Not actually crystal rock people at all, but are in reality other types of jungle life trapped inside fractone bodies, just like Pauline was trapped inside Odd Rock. One of my main reasons for thinking this was that you would never see a fractone in the same scene as a game's animal NPCs, even when we'd see one or the other in the same locale. So that didn't stay. Okay, we did see a scene in the Bananza Direct where an ostrich shares the same location as a fractone. But I have reason to believe that my theory was not unfounded. In fact, after dissecting the Donkey Kong Bananza Direct, I think my theory holds weight. Because it may not be the case that every fractone in this game is a creature trapped inside a fractone body, but I do believe that at least 2 of them are. Let's review what we've seen of the other NPCs.
He's
in the
getting way
game.
too close
So
to
far,
me.
we've seen 3 races of NPCs, you could say. There's the monkeys in the lagoon layer, there's the ostriches in the forest layer, and there's the zebras in the ice layer, all of which have a giant elder, all of which have a Bananza transformation. All 3 of those worlds are one of those full worlds that have 3 fossils that you can collect. There's only 2 other worlds that match that same criteria, those being the canyon layer and a new gold layer, which we have only seen about 2 seconds of in the Nintendo Direct. But it's there. Let me show you. You see this clip? This is the gold layer. A unique set of fossils, 3 of them that you can find. My guess is that this is one of the deepest layers that we get to in the game. But
That's kind of crazy how, like, each layer has their own 3 sets of different
in the
types of
Nintendo
fossils,
Direct. But it's there. Let me show you. You see this clip?
right? That's like a lot. There's gonna be a lot of these different types of fossils.
This is the gold layer. A unique set of fossils, 3 of them that you can find. My guess is that this is one of the deepest layers that we get to in the game. But what we have seen a lot of is the canyon layer. And there's something very interesting about the canyon layer, because there is a type of fractone in that layer that we don't see in any other clip. They're specific to the canyon layer, and it makes sense that they are, because they look just like giraffes. Everything in the canyon layer is themed to giraffes. From the billowing smoke clouds coming from giraffe-themed pipes to giraffe patterns lining the edges of the ground, all the way to this specific...
We do know about Giraffe Land. You can probably turn into a giraffe. That's a good point.
little newspaper clipping.
But there's no transformation. I really hope this game isn't like Donkey Kong Bonanza. I think a good way to make a game is like you get your whole moveset, your whole toolkit, like at the end. Like when you're on the last world, you get like the last transformation. Like I think there should be like a different transformation for each world. And then you could like go back to the first world with the last transformation and like do some things you couldn't do before.
Or poster or something that I found in a very obscure place here, which when you translate the letters on it, say Giraffe Factory. Now tell me, why is this area so giraffe themed when there's no giraffes around? I'll tell you why. Because those fractones are giraffes. Giraffes that have been trapped inside a rock body, just like Pauline was trapped inside Odd Rock. I believe there's going to be a great giraffe elder that will teach us how to transform into a giraffe bonanza. Now, Crispy, you say, why a giraffe? What's his power gonna be? Well, here's something interesting. I would like to rewind a little bit and go back to something I said at the beginning. And that's that
He's wearing a whole brown shirt and like red tie.
the DK crew.
I really should be. I was thinking like I should be like doing Donkey Kong themed things up until the release. Like play Donkey Kong games.
Is coming back. In a way, because I would like to walk you through the Bananza transformations that we've seen in this game so far. We have one that's basically just an upgraded version of Donkey Kong with the Kong Bonanza, a very speedy, fast-running Zebra Bonanza, and a flying, gliding power-up with the Ostrich Bonanza. Do those power-ups remind you of anything? Now think about this, and I want you to think about it with me. Are we connecting here? Are we connected? If I was to tell you to pick one animal that most matches the adjective lanky, what would it be? Take orangutans out of the picture. What is the definition of lanky? Oxford Dictionary classifies it as a person who is ungracefully thin and tall. Sounds an awful lot like a giraffe to me. And yes, that is what I am proposing, that each member of the DK crew is being represented in Donkey Kong Bonanza through the transformations. Kong Bonanza obviously lines up with Donkey Kong. Diddy Kong, a character that was known for running fast. That was his power-up in Donkey Kong 64, running. The Zebra, a character that was known for flying and gliding. Tiny Kong matches up perfectly with the ostrich. And here, a character that is known for being goofy, tall, and lanky. Yeah, I think that fits pretty well. But wait, there's one more. Chunky Kong. Now play along with me again, will you? If you were to think of one animal that matched the description of Chunky, what would it be?
Hippo?
Hippo.
Okay, chunkier.
Whale?
A land animal.
Hippo.
Okay.
Hippo.
Yeah.
Hippo.
An elephant, guys. An elephant. But what about where's the elephant? Well, my apish friends, do you remember earlier when I told you about those 2 seconds of footage we saw of a brand new world that hasn't been shown off yet? The Golden World, the 5th one that has 3 fossils that you can collect. Now I'd like to share with you something. I'd like you to take a look with me at what's in the background of that clip. Enhance. Enhance further. Enhance greatly.
That is an elephant.
What is that but an elephant-shaped fractome? People, this has sent me into a hype frenzy. I've been putting these little pieces together, these theories, these transformations, all of these things coming together and have culminated in the fact that I believe that there is an elephant bonanza to represent Chunky Kong and his abilities from Donkey Kong 64.
So instead of playing as other Kongs, you just like transform into Kongs. Or like their powers from before, maybe? But what would an elephant do? Like break unbreakable rocks, maybe? Pick up boulders? Chunky Kong could pick up boulders and stuff.
You've reached the great monkey elder. I'm probably out smiting someone or doing some other very important monkey thing. Leave
Sounds
a
like
message if
Voldemort.
you please, or don't. I probably won't call you back either way.
Great Monkey Elder, what does it all mean?
Bananza.
Okay, I don't know what he's doing now. He's just doing weird stuff now. What is going on?
Bananza. Bananza. Bananza.
I'm so great as I can for you.
Also bring your attention the elephant not be surprised at all. Yes, I like these characters. I would love to see them come back.
Could you imagine
Okay.
if you got free roam in Age of Imprisonment? I was watching Captain Bergerson's 5 Hopes for Age of Imprisonment video, and number 4 on the list was a free roam mode. The idea is that you could walk around and explore ancient Hyrule exactly like what they are implementing in the upcoming Mario Kart world.
So I didn't really like. I loved Hyrule Warriors. I thought it was amazing, but like Hyrule Warriors: Age of Calamity, I didn't like that game. It was like weird, and there was like some weird details. Like for example, like the size difference between Mifa and Sidon. Age of Calamity. This, I took screenshots of this, but this was just like so weird to see on the screen. It's like this. Like what? You're just like playing the game and she's like this tiny and he's that big. It looks so weird. My God. It just doesn't look right. I don't know. I didn't love this game, but I should like give it another try. I didn't play through the whole thing. It just didn't seem like the first Hyrule Warriors was like amazing though. Like I would play through that again.
World. He points out too that in the trailer it kind of looks
But this, if there was a free roam mode and you could like explore the whole world, maybe
like
I would
Zelda
like
is
that
free
more.
roaming with Rauru and Sonia, because I don't remember a point in Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition or Age of Calamity that we were just sort of walking around like this. There was always some sort of large battle going on. It was then that a thought struck me, what if we got free roam in Age of Imprisonment and got a Nintendo Switch?
Or that could have just been a cutscene. Right? I see it. Yeah, this could just be a
He points out too
cutscene.
that in the trailer it kind of looks like Zelda is
But also, you don't walk like this in Hyrule Warriors. You like walk a little bit and then you start running. There's no like
free
walking.
roaming with Rauru and Sonia, because I don't remember a point in Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition or Age of Calamity that a thought struck 2 edition of Age of Calamity that let us do the same. There is clearly effort and intent in building out these in the past worlds, so I personally think it would make sense to let us explore that world and learn as much as we can. It would also tie really nicely into the new Switch 2 feature, Game Chat. Age of Calamity already has multiplayer built in, so what if you could explore the Hyrules of Age of Calamity and Age of Imprisonment with friends? Also, a Nintendo Switch 2 version of Age of Calamity is sorely needed because the Switch could barely handle that game. Subscribe for more Zelda. Could you imagine if you got free?
There was almost an evil Princess Peach. Back when Mario Tennis for the N64 was being developed, the evil counterpart to Mario, Wario, needed a doubles partner. And so, an evil counterpart to Luigi was created, Waluigi. However, the evil concepts didn't stop there, with an evil Peach also being created known as Wal Peach. Unfortunately, Nintendo ended up rejecting the idea. In the sequel, Mario Power Tennis, the idea of Wal Peach was revisited, but was once again struck down. For decades, we basically...
No, that would be so cool. Imagine like Waluigi and like Wario are just like hanging out with this girl, and it's like evil Peach.
Just had this fun little
Sounds
fact mentioned
cool.
in interviews, never seeing any of this concept art. But recently, the creator of Waluigi posted on Instagram his sketch for Wal Peach.
Why does she have one arm?
Posted on Instagram
What
his
is this?
sketch for Wal Peach, revealing this
Is it
unseen
two there?
content for the very first time. What's more, he also went
An
beyond,
axe?
posting several angles of a 3D model that was originally made for Power Tennis, even though the idea was scrapped. It's crazy to think what the Mario universe might have been if this character was made canon. There was almost an
That's cool. I'm gonna be right back. Alright, maybe I should start playing this game. Do this to your Nintendo 64. World's hardest Mario Kart track. They used to have like expansion slots like that on consoles. They don't do that anymore. Dude, this Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4, I just like do not care at all. And the reason for that is because like Tony Hawk 1 and 2, when it was getting announced, or like when it was revealed, when like I saw gameplay of it, whatever, I was like so hyped for, I was so excited for that. And it came out, and then I got the game. I got Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1 and 2, the remake, and I played it like twice. And that was like it. So I am not excited for this at all. Maybe like, I don't think I'll get this. Maybe like Underground games. Tony Hawk was saying he wants the Underground games to be remade. But I am definitely not excited for that. Just like Borderlands 4, I'm not excited at all. I don't care right now.
This Switch to Nintendo Direct situation might actually be a lot more interesting than you think. So I figured this would be a good topic today because right now a lot of people are disappointed or underwhelmed that a Nintendo Direct has yet to have been announced for this summer. And myself personally, I've been thinking that we would have gotten one by this point. My prediction has been, if not in June, before Bananza comes out in July, and here we are, fairly late into the day of Wednesday, and nothing's been announced yet, so it doesn't look like we're getting a general direct before the release of Bananza. It doesn't look like, of course, Nintendo has a gnome to sub.
This kind of feels like, it feels like when we had the, like a long time ago when the DS came out, it was like games were coming in like very slowly. There's like a few games you could play, and I was just like waiting for like the next like big Nintendo DS game to come out. And I had like friends who had Nintendo DSs, and we were just like all waiting for the game to come out.
For our expectations, I mean, simply concerning the fact that we've got to this point and no kind of big direct has been.
Like WarioWare touched. They were a little weird with their ads, like Nintendo DS. Touching is good. What? Like, that was weirder than I thought it was gonna be. These were weird. Like, Nintendo DS touching is good. Your finger? You're supposed to use a stylus. Wild Boys Nintendo DS commercial. Yeah, these are weird.
Africa on safari with a new Nintendo DS.
When the Wild Boys said they were gonna battle it out in the African plains, a lot of people said it
Like, you say these are all for kids, but like every single ad so far has been like pretty adult themed.
done. But then we got a hold of the Nintendo DS with wireless multiplayer and loads of other cool stuff, allowing us to be as wild as we want to be. Steve-O, with a touch screen, I can beat your ass with one finger.
Nintendo DS.
Dude, why is he with
November 21st. Wild Boys Season 1 DVD on sale now.
Wild Boys? That's so random. Wild Boys Nintendo DS.
Nintendo DS with touch control.
Touching is good. I think that's enough. Ew.
Nintendo DS. Chat wirelessly, play wirelessly.
Let's play. Seems like all of these commercials are marketed towards adults. They're all like adults.
Nintendo DS. Play wirelessly. Now with Metroid Prime Hunter's First Hunt. Product not yet rated. Control all your favorite characters just by touching them. Super Mario 64 DS for Nintendo DS. Rated everyone. If it gets in your way, touch it and blast it. Metroid Prime Hunters for Nintendo DS. Rating 10. Touch and play over 180 quick-fire micro games. WarioWare Touched for Nintendo DS. Rated E for everyone.
Alright. Pokemon Dash.
Only you can make Pikachu run. You can use the touchscreen to race against the clock and your friends. Pokemon Dash, only for Nintendo DS. Rated everyone.
Ew. I don't know why they're like talking about a finger. I don't think you were ever supposed to use your finger on the DS. Dude, this is so weird.
To keep Kirby on the right path and out of trouble. Kirby Canvas
What a
Curse for Nintendo
weird
DS.
ad.
Rated E for everyone.
Kirby and finger. I haven't seen this one. Meteos? I never played Meteos, but Sakurai made this game.
Line them up and launch them. Play Meteos wirelessly with up to 4 people. Rated E for everyone. Nintendo DS. Now in electric blue.
Oh, I just realized, like, this character is like an enemy in Brawl, in Smash Bros. Brawl.
Nintendo DS. Now in electric blue.
Alright, I think that's enough.
Been announced, I think speaks to that. But what I really want to get into here today is taking a closer look into this overall situation regarding how Nintendo's handling this year, and considering what they might be doing, because I think once it's all said and done, while right now it might be a little frustrating, a little concerning, I think what Nintendo may have planned may ultimately end up being more compelling than we would have thought, and ultimately pretty exciting. And this does tie a lot into the kinds of games we expect to see from Nintendo between the months of September through December, and it might be more than what you're thinking. So that's what I'd like to dive further into today. But before going forward, let me point out I have this goal to reach 60,000 subscribers, so if you find yourself enjoying my content, your subscription would be appreciated. So the first thing I want to clear up here, because I've seen so many people talking about this, Metroid Prime 4 Beyond is probably not getting delayed. Like, I don't think we should be really worried about this. So
at this point, it's like weird for Metroid Prime to even come out on the Switch. Like, that is what they promised, but I don't know. I don't think any other Nintendo or Switch games are coming out.
I think we should be worried about this at all. Well, firstly, this game has maintained its 2025 release timing since it was shown off for the...
I don't know if I made that clear what I was saying. I'm saying, like, there's a Switch 2 version and there's an original Switch version. And, like, at this point, it's, like, becoming, like, pretty late. It's, like, weird for another Switch 1 game to come out.
The first time, truly, in last year's Summer Direct. So for over a year already, Nintendo has maintained this 2025 release window. But also, Prime 4 has been featured in Switch 2 marketing. It was a part of the Switch 2 experience events. We are seeing promotional material. I don't think this game would be advertised in this way if it wasn't part of this year's lineup. Now, a few weeks ago, a lot of people were freaking out because there was this promotional piece of material out in a London subway for Metroid Prime 4 that said it was out now. Now, obviously, this was a mistake. This has since been corrected.
What?
But what a lot of people missed about this promotional material is that it also included a new rating for Metroid Prime 4. And so, this is actually good news. The fact that the game has been rated bodes quite well for...
So, this makes me think maybe I should do some... So, I've tried the mouse controls a little bit on Nintendo Switch 2. But maybe I should play some Fortnite just because you can use the mouse controls. But it honestly might just be like not the same as playing it on PC, but similar. I mean, you do have like a control stick on the left hand. So it's definitely like something to get used to. But I've never like sat at my PC and like I could just like use a Switch 2 controller on the mouse pad. So maybe I try that.
To not be delayed. Typically, when a game gets rated, it doesn't get delayed immediately afterwards. That's pretty unlikely. That all said, while I think Prime 4 is safely...
It is cool that like Fortnite is like a full game you can play right now and it's free with mouse controls like completely working. I don't know if there is anything else like that that's like a full game that you can play with
It's
mouse
still
controls.
coming out this year. When is it coming out this year? That we don't know. That's something we wanted to find out in a Nintendo Direct. But since we haven't gotten a Direct yet, some people are thinking we're not going to be getting a Direct for a while more, and not just a few weeks from now, like late July.
But also, this game looks like it was designed with mouse controls in mind. So maybe this controls better than like Fortnite would control.
As what we've considered as another option if we didn't get one by this point. Some people think we may have to wait all the way until September, and if that's the case, when do we get the release date for Metroid Prime 4? Maybe it's just some sort of shall drop announcement. I don't think that's the likely scenario here. I think Nintendo's going to treat Metroid Prime 4 with more care, which maybe you can spin as a reason to think that there still will be some sort of bigger Direct soon, and that's a possibility, we'll see. But another possibility is that maybe Nintendo's going to announce at some point that there's going to be some sort of big Metroid Prime 4 Direct. And if they do something like that where they announce the release date, then we don't really need a big Direct to have a release date announced for Prime 4, and maybe they can then get away with doing this a couple social media announcements, and a partner showcase. That's a possibility. Something that does need to happen is that we do need to get a series of third-party announcements pretty darn soon. Final Fantasy VII Remake Intergrade, we still don't have a release date for this yet. Elden Ring Tarnished Edition, we still don't have a release date for this yet. Assassin's Creed Shadows has been rated for Switch 2, meaning it's supposed to come. Hasn't been announced yet. And then we even saw a GameStop leak, a literal listing of Crimson Desert for Switch 2, hasn't been announced yet. And we went through Summer Games Fest without any sort of third-party announcement for Switch 2. There is a very strong need for a variety of third-party announcements, so if there's not going to be some sort of big general direct in this month of July, then they probably need to have a partner showcase fairly soon. If not by the end of July, then sometime in August at the very latest. And to be honest, given how long we've waited for more major third-party announcements, I kind of...
Isn't there like Red Dead 2 on the Switch too? I might be wrong. Being announced. Maybe heading... Okay. So there was like a Red Dead remake. Is that on... I mean, it's on the Switch.
Welcome, guys and girls, and thank you for watching another episode of the Nintendo Tester.
Red Dead Redemption Switch 2 performance.
So, yeah. As you can see, maybe the draw disc
but like maybe something like this would have mouse controls. That's what I was thinking. Red Dead Switch 2 mouse controls. What games do have mouse controls? Compatible games like Red Dead Redemption 2. So it did get announced. Okay, so you can play 2. PS3 versions comparable to the Xbox 3. Oh my god. Jesus. Yeah, I just like don't care about this right now. Maybe. I never played Skate. I never played the Skate games. Maybe Skate 3 will be fun. Maybe I try Skate 3. I played like the demo for Skate. But like let's say like later on I get like the itch to play Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1 and 2, and then I like play through those games entirely. Maybe like after that, I would get this game, because I'll like want to play them all. But right now, I don't.
Okay,
I don't want
we
this.
have a problem. So you can't play a North American N64 car on a Japanese console, and vice versa. You can't play a Japanese one on a North American console. Well, this is the fix: a $7 region-free tray.
What is that?
Super easy to tray. A $7
The box
one
art?
on a North American Japanese one on console, and vice versa. You can't
Oh, that's golf. I thought that was
play a
Mario
Japanese
Kart.
one on a North American console. Well, this is the fix: a $7 region-free tray. Super easy to install that anyone can do it. We'll take the back of the console off with a game bit. We have the screws undone. Simply lift up the top of the N64. And here's the key. We'll want to remove this piece and replace it with this one. No, there's only 2 screws and it comes right off. Now we're done with that. Simply put this back on the N64 and check this out. Japanese Mario Tennis. Working. North American Mario Kart. Now you can
I wouldn't
play
expect
any
games to
N64
just
game
work on the
for
N64 like that.
Okay, we have a problem. So you can't play a North American
That's
N64.
cool.
Everyone say hi, YouTube.
Hi, YouTube. Hello.
You know what season it is? It's leak season. The most beautiful thing about them is that
Nintendo
first of all, they're
Direct leak,
entertaining
no one
because of how
expected.
dumb they can be. But second of all, there's always that non-zero chance, right? There's always that little bit of a inkling of a chance that some of this is true. Date of Direct, July 10th.
Oh my god, it's
we're
4chan. Nintendo Direct leak on 4chan. Direct actually opens with Five Nights at Freddy's Secret of the Mimic. What is that? That's a game that's already announced. Is this like a new... This is like a new one? Like the other one they made?
already off to a great start. So tomorrow, Direct opens with Five Nights at Freddy's Secret of the Mimic. This will also come with the announcement of a new physical edition of the of the Five Nights at Freddy's games, all available on Switch 2 with upgraded visuals, mouse con controls, and an art book. Wonderful. Big moment up next. Miyamoto and Koizumi introduced the Direct, revealing the Mario 40th anniversary logo. Okay, to be fair, the Mario 40th anniversary logo is coming up, saying they have many celebrations planned for the Red Plumber, including a first teaser of a brand new Mario Sunshine game.
Whoa.
The trailer starts with the camera pan to the sun slowly going down and showing flood on the beach, presumably Isle Delfino, and it ends with a 2026 fade out. You can also see Shadow Mario faintly in the background. As expected, Mario...
What was that footage? I feel like that's just something different to talk about it, but like I would hope if it's a brand new Super Mario Sunshine game, I would hope that it's like a totally new game. I don't want like a remake of that game, but like a totally new Super Mario Sunshine. That would be awesome.
Mario Kart World will announce its first big 2.0 update. It will be themed
like new flood stuff. I mean, just having flood with like new levels and like new world.
all around Donkey Kong Bananza. As expected, Mario Kart World will announce its first big 2.0 update. It will be themed all around DK Bananza that features Diddy Kong, Funky Kong, and King K. Rool. It will have a DK Country track, which will be a whole new area added to the free roam. This update will also include 20cc, new P-Block challenges, a tracker for free roam, costumes, Pauline outfits, and they will announce more updates will be coming for free throughout 2025. Also, this date of Direct actually looks like it will be October 7th. So this actually could be true. So take it with a grain of salt. All right? Small grain of salt here. Let's give them the benefit of the doubt. Let's give them the benefit of the doubt. And let's say that this is an October 7th Direct. Genshin Impact on Switch 2. I mean, this will come with a Hoyoverse segment featuring announcing ZZZ and Honkai
I
Star
thought
Rail.
Genshin Impact was already on Switch 1
this year. They will also tease the new project, which is the Pokemon-esque gacha they are working on. So far, this doesn't seem so crazy. Even Five Nights at Freddy's opening up the Direct seems like something they would actually do. Next up, huge segment where Sakurai takes center stage. He talks about how he never he's actually here to show two
God, this sounds like too good to be true. Smash just like gets announced tomorrow. Whoa. I mean, I was saying I think like the launch title on the Switch should have been Smash. That would have been, I think that would have been really cool. And maybe that would like sell more Smash and sell more Switch consoles. Like they've never done that before, like sold the console with Smash. I mean, maybe was Melee a launch title for GameCube? No. So is Luigi's Mansion. Super Monkey Ball was a launch title, but these are different dates. GameCube launch date September 14th, and then Melee release date November 21st. Literally the next month, though. So that was like the closest Smash game to a console, I think. Like 1 month after.
Projects. Oh my god. The first one obviously being Kirby. Kirby Air Riders gets full-blown trailer, revealing the gameplay, when I was told it basically what you would think a modern Air Rider looked like, which shows 20 player lobbies. City Trial looks massive, hinted single player, and as expected the cast is focused on Kirby colors over 20. Bandana D, Meta Knight, PDD, Marks.
So it's just City Trial. I mean, I was thinking they were gonna do like an open world, like Mario Kart World City Trial, where there's like events going on in the open world and stuff like that, like crazy map. But it would be cool. I think Nintendo needs to just know, and they probably do. Sakurai needs to know that like people like the City Trial. That's like the reason why people still play Kirby Air Ride today, and like it's like the best part of Kirby Air Ride. But I also didn't own Kirby Air Ride like when I was little. This is a game I played like way later. Like recently I played Kirby Air Ride. But like if you look online, like anyone talking about Kirby Air Ride, they're always talking about City Trial. It's like the most fun mode. And Sakurai needs to just like know that and like focus on it. And like I think either like a giant map or like multiple City Trial maps.
Gooey, Rick, Kine, and Koo.
That'd be cool.
Wow. Release date is announced for December 4th, 2025. He then acknowledges
Marks,
we all
Gooey,
know what
Rick,
we want to see.
Kine, and Koo. I think I know Marks and Gooey. I know Gooey. Kine? Who's Kine? Kine and Koo. Okay.
The screen fades one.
But how would you do, like, you don't get copy abilities, I guess, if you use, like, a different character? Bandana D, Meta Knight, King DDD.
One more time, revealing Smash Ultimate Switch 2 Edition.
I don't want that. What? I mean, Smash Ultimate already is like a little better. The load times are better, stuff like that on the Switch 2, but like maybe like remastering it would be good, but I also maybe they're outsourced, like another company is doing it.
Oh. Includes a brand new fighter pass.
Smash. What we want to. He acknowledges we all know what we want to see. Smash Ultimate Switch 2 Edition includes a brand new fighter pass with 5 characters. But this time they're all revealed at once except for one that he wants to hide. Gino, the Ring Fit Trainer, Shadow the Hedgehog, and finally, the Fun Gang. Deltarune's main party of 3. I really don't want this to happen. Dude. So they wouldn't like announce like a new Smash? I wouldn't like this.
With 5 characters. But this time, they're all revealed at once except for one that he wants to hide for a later.
Because that is crazy. Smash came out in 2018. Smash Ultimate came out in 2018. It's the biggest gap we've had between Smash games. And this is like 8 years later, you're releasing DLC for Ultimate?
The trailer shows Gino, the Ring Fit Trainer, Shadow the Hedgehog, and finally, the Fun Gang? Deltarune's main party of 3 as one. Releases early 2026. Hey, this goes
looks
along
kinda
with
real.
what the leaker that I would talk to said. Those two go in line with what I heard.
Damn. I really hope that doesn't happen. I just want a new Smash game.
Ring Fit Trainer is so funny. Yeah, it'll be.
Because this feels like what they did with Mario Kart. You know, they released new maps to like hold you over until Mario Kart World. But it was a lot of maps. It was like 28 or like 34 new maps or something like that. It was a lot of maps. Might have even been like 64 or something. There's a lot of maps, and I didn't even play all of them. But when I saw Mario Kart World, I definitely like cared a lot more to play that.
Switch 2 edition, obviously. I mean, to me, that one's obvious. Shadow the Hedgehog, dude. This would be. I think people would be, of course, happy to see Switch more Smash news. But if these are the 4 characters that he's launching, apart from Geno, Ring Fit Trainer. I mean, Shadow would make the Sonic people obviously very happy, especially if he's sick, has a gun and skateboards and shit.
Dude, at this point, like modders are so big into like creating these characters that we don't have. Like Shadow has been created in like multiple different mods where you can like fully play as Shadow and like Smash Ultimate and like all of the Smash games. At this point, they'd just be like creating characters that have already been like modded into the games by modders. And they could even like look at those move sets for like ideas of how to create these characters. Like Geno has been made in like a few different places. Like Shadow's been made in like a bunch of mods. Ring Fit Trainer? I don't think I've ever seen that anywhere. Finally, the Fun Gang. That sounds like a weird... I never played Deltarune. But this would like help sell this game. And it's also an indie game, right? Deltarune's an indie game. I think like Smash roster. What the fuck? Yeah, I want Spyro. Spyro, Bomberman. Rayman? I want Rayman. Rayman should be in the game. So... Okay, Steve actually from Minecraft. Like, Minecraft is technically an indie game, right? So we do have an indie game character. I was gonna say like it's cool to have an indie game character because maybe that would mean like we get more. It's just cool to have like a full character that's an indie game character.
And the Fun Gang from Deltarune. That's pretty crazy. Atlas segment, Persona 3 Reload, a metaphor on Switch 2. With a tease of Persona 4 Revival again, as well as PS5R, Tactics and Strikers all getting paid graphics updates. Available now. Now for a weird one. Dude, I'm
graphics
loving the way this guy's
updates?
mind works. Nintendo announced
Why are they paid? Why would those things be paid for? Because like on the other consoles you can buy them. Persona 4 Revival. I forgot that even happened. They should be remaking like the first Persona. I forgot this was even announced. That does not look that great. That does look good. Definitely a lot better. So I just think that's like, I think if you're gonna enhance the graphics for these games for Switch 2, this should just be free. Because like on PS5, for example, oh, I thought that was my chat. That's his chat. I was like, who said that? Like Persona 5, all of these games you could play on PC with like better graphics or on PS5. So I think they should all just be free updates. And even if they are like free updates, I think that would push more people to buy the games if they don't own
Mario
them.
Galaxy 1 and 2 for Nintendo Switch 2 as an HD release, but the gimmick is that they've reworked it.
This has been a leak. I've been hearing about this. Now for a weird one. Oh, Mario Galaxy 1 plus 2. Galaxies from both games are all playable from Comet Observatory. This may be due to backlash from back in the day of 2. That's weird. That's very weird because like Galaxy 2, I didn't like play all of it, but it has like this whole concept of like a Mario ship, and you're like on the Mario or like Mario Planet ship, and you're like flying through the galaxy to different levels. But I've been hearing there's going to be, I mean, it's just speculation, but like Mario Galaxy 2 remake.
Switch 2 as an HD release.
Because it wasn't in the, what's it called? Super Mario 3D All-Stars. It wasn't part of that.
But the gimmick is that they've reworked it so that the galaxies from both games are all playable from Comet Observatory. This may be due to backlash from back in the day of 2 ruining the story, so no Starship Mario releases this November. Chat, this seems incredibly specific and kind of cool. I need these silly, crazy things to be true. And you know what? I'm going to say one more thing about this. Not to give this guy verification, but you guys remember how they had the Mario, the 3D Mario Anniversary Edition with Mario 64, Sunshine, and Galaxy? And then they never actually went ahead and added the new stuff. They never added, they never added Mario Galaxy 2 or even acknowledged it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And a lot of people are like pissed off about that. They're like, where's Galaxy 2? Why are you ignoring Galaxy 2? I mean, I thought the collection was kind of cool, but that was definitely like a big thing from fans. Like, why are you ignoring Galaxy 2?
Director then shows up reminding people to watch the presents taking place on the 22nd, followed by a quick teaser of the legendaries from Black and White, shouting, then fades to black. Pokemon Red, Blue, Yellow, and Emerald, no Ruby and Sapphire, all announced for NSO. Wild announcement here,
Wait, we don't have any Pokemon games on NSO? This is like another reason why I don't like this. I think it's such a horrible idea, dude. Think about it. Like, you get a Pokemon save file on your Nintendo Switch Online subscription account, and you like play for 100 hours, maybe more, and then like Nintendo decides to close it. They just like cancel the whole service one day. Like maybe it's like 10 years from now, but still, one day you just lose everything. Or like you can't pay for your subscription, or like you need to, like, let's say you play a game for like 10 years or something, you're paying like every year for a Nintendo Switch Online membership just to like save that one save file. I think that's crazy. I don't like this subscription service.
Toad returns. The trailer starts with him grabbing
Or like the extended service. I don't like it. Or even just like the regular Nintendo Switch Online. What if you don't have online? Like you just lose your save file, you can't play your games anymore?
The camera zooms out, and as he tosses them into a wagon to take home, this cuts to Captain Toad's Power Star Garden, showing all sorts of planting meaning side characters and towns. Presents, not presents, presents. Including Koopas, Yoshis, Toads, and Mumus. Small dungeons and online co-op with Toadette. Released early 2026. Paper Mario Peculiar Pencils is announced. This game features no partners, no level up system, white outlines on every character, Toads as the prominent characters, and features a pencil-based combat system where you use pencils to draw your desired action in battle, also obviously using the mouse con controls, but can also work with motion or drawing your hand in it.
Okay, like, I hate what they do with Paper Mario. Like, any big Paper Mario fan will tell you they, like, killed the whole series with Sticker Star. But, like, this sounds horrible to me. Like, this whole idea of, like, using the mouse controller, the mouse con, or I guess mouse con, like, Joy-Con 2 to use mouse controls to do things, like, cool things in games. I love that part of it. Like, but make that its own separate game that has nothing to do with Paper Mario, in my opinion. And, like, actually revive Paper Mario, because, like, they brought back Thousand Year Door remake, which was like a full price game, which I thought was like ridiculous, by the way, that's just like a full priced game for like this old GameCube game that looks better. It's like a ridiculous price for like a full, like, how are you gonna put that at the same price as like Super Mario Odyssey? But I thought because they did that, they like remade Thousand Year Door, they're like, oh, like, we know what people like. Thousand Year Door was a good game, you know, like, make the next game after Thousand Year Door. I mean, I liked Super Paper Mario, but that still like completely strayed away from like Paper Mario. Like, there was no turn-based at all in Super Paper Mario. But after Super Paper Mario, there was like Sticker Star. And like everything after that has just been like ass. It's been like so bad. And it just sounds like they're, I mean, I don't know if this whole leak is even true at all. Anything here is true at all. But if they're doing that, that sucks. I hate that. I hate that. I do like the idea of using the mouse con to like draw things and like make it like come into the game, and using the mouse controller to do a lot more stuff in games. Maybe even like a Mario Paint game could be cool, like a modern Mario Paint. But like, don't make it Paper Mario. I don't like that.
Handheld mode? Okay, this one lost me a little bit. Metroid segment. Metroid Prime 4 gets a new trailer. Release date of October 30th. Prime 2 and 3 gets a re-release, but it's not as good looking as Prime 1. Prime 2 shadow drops and Prime 3 gets released on August 7th? Well, never mind. I now know this is all complete bullshit. 7? Well, never mind. I now know this is all complete bullshit.
Wait. 2 and 3 got a re-release, but it's not as good looking as Prime 1. Shadow drops.
Footage is shown of the next Sponge... Unless it reveals tomorrow, then I'm going to lose my fucking mind. If Nintendo drops a tweet tomorrow, I'm going to lose it. Footage is shown of the next SpongeBob SquarePants video game by Purple Lamp Studios. SpongeBob and Patrick are the two playable characters. The game heavily features a Flying Dutchman. Then released in December as a tie-in for the Search, the SpongeBob SquarePants movie. Okay. And then there's a little more at the bottom here. And last
I definitely haven't like watched SpongeBob. When was the last time I watched SpongeBob? It's been like a while. They really changed the show, I think, since the last time I saw it, because I think it's still going on. I mean, maybe I should watch it though. I should like be up to date on my SpongeBob. So there's 16 seasons. When did I don't know when I stopped watching though. I mean, I loved the first movie. I loved that. I don't think I watched the other movies. I think the first movie was in theaters.
Oh no! Now we're only gonna be 14 minutes early for work. Oh, there's gotta be a shortcut around here somewhere.
Oh, for the last time, straight line, point A. There's no shortcut.
There is always a shortcut.
What moron told you that?
There's always a shortcut.
Fence, rocking through a bush.
I don't recognize this.
Are you far? Of local land. I'm gonna call you High Phone.
Krusty Krab, may I reluct?
Yeti crabs. Extreme spots. I guess I haven't seen like a lot of it.
Hi, my name is
That was extreme.
Okay.
Thanks,
Hey. Very nice. Yup.
Yeah, I don't recognize this.
Stop.
Okay.
The inescapable display case! No! True face of crime. Sign up to be part of...
Don't recognize that. I mean, it was out when I was like a kid, and I watched like a lot of it. Like what I did watch, I'm pretty sure I watched like every episode of like every season. Maybe like season 8.
Live the whole tragic episode, if I must. Shining in I must replace and change altered traps. Gentleman is new, but what? What are you going to do to me?
I don't recognize it. I don't recognize anything so far. The Krabby Patty that ate Bikini Bottom. Shit, I haven't seen a lot of SpongeBob then. I thought I've seen like a lot of it. Ew. This Dirty Dan episode?
Whew. Man, is it hot in here. Tell me about it.
Here's your teleporter, lab partner.
Using your tech.
I'm not recognizing like anything. Earworm?
Be customers! What are you running off?
Well, I never got my fries.
I never got my patty!
I got drenched in soda, and it was all because that yellow idiot keeps singing that annoying song.
SpongeBob, you gotta cut out that singing, boy. It's repaid.
But it wasn't my trap! That kid.
God, I'm not. Sponge Canoe. Sponge Cano?
That's evil. A sacrifice! You idiots! Well, I'm glad you all came to your senses.
Trench Billy sounds like kind of familiar.
Now tell me again, what was it y'all was
Oh, don't recognize it. The play's the thing. Yeah, I'm not. Gary in Love sounds familiar.
What do you think you're doing in my car? No free rides, loafer.
Hold it right there. Hands off my Gary, you snail napper.
Snail napper? I don't want your dumb old snail.
Oh, yeah. I suppose he wandered out of the house in the middle of the night just so he could jump into your car. Not now, Gary, I'm scolding. And I suppose it... Well, what? You did wander out of the house on your own? But why? Oh, I see why. Good old-fashioned amore.
Hey! This ain't over yet, runt!
Monica! Monica!
Brad!
Oh, Monica. I promise to never again leave your side. Let's go get a steak.
Oh, God.
I promise to never again leave your side. Let's go get a steaming hot cup of joe.
Oh, Brad.
Oh, Monica.
That's gotta hurt, buddy.
Yeah, come on, runt. I'll show you this great dumpster where we can get some seaweed noodle stew.
Don't stay out too late, Gary. They grow up so fast.
No. Good.
Okay, the SpongeBob movie. Yeah, maybe this was the time that I stopped watching SpongeBob. Like 2004. I didn't see any of the other movies. This movie was really good though. I never saw, not this movie. I've never seen this. The first one is really good. Tentacle Vision? Ew. Ew. Why is it on Facebook?
His house. I ushered in an entire.
Whoa. The Two Faces of Squidward? I didn't know this was a full episode. I don't know.
Door and change me back. And my face back. Don't hold. No. It was.
My God. Okay, I've seen Best Day Ever. Maybe this was when I stopped. This is like the first thing I recognize here. I remember like seeing this on TV. Okay, so I haven't seen a lot of SpongeBob. Like, even though I recognize Best Day Ever, Karate Island? Okay, yeah, I think this is... I recognize that. So season 4, I stopped. So that's like less than half. I thought I've seen like a lot of SpongeBob, but I guess not. I think that's like a lot of... Is that a lot of episodes though? It's like 80 episodes. Yeah, that's a lot less than half. I've seen 4 seasons and there are 16. Damn.
Sizzle reel more exciting than usual, showing Nintendo games getting free upgrades as well as third parties, including the Xenoblade games, Pikmin 3, Mario Wonder, Sonic Superstar, Silk Song. Yeah, they showed it.
The Xenoblade games would be good. I tried Xenoblade just to see what it would look like, and it did not look better at all.
Again, Sonic Frontiers, Final Fantasy Remake, Pokemon Sword and Shield, Minecraft, and more. Splatoon Raiders gets shown with a full-blown trailer. It's basically a survival game. Gather resources, cool story missions, new weapons are shown, including the Long Request Paint Spray. 2-player online co-op campaign will be the only multiplayer option for the game. And
that sounds so good. Oh my god. Splatoon Raiders. Like, the thing is, I would say that Splatoon campaign, like single player mode in Splatoon, is probably like, in my opinion, this is a crazy take, but it's like the best shooting game campaign. Like, but the reason why I say that is I think that like shooting game campaigns are usually bad. You know, like Call of Duty campaigns, there's like one good mission or something. I remember in like Call of Duty 4 there was like, or Modern Warfare 2, it's like all gillied up where you need to like snipe people and stay silent the whole time. But like Splatoon campaign is always like really good, I think, with like a hub world, different levels, there's bosses. I think it's like the best like shooting game campaign. But I'm also saying like shooting game campaigns are not good in my opinion. I don't like them. Like, I never bought... I know there's a lot of people that do. They like buy the Call of Duty game and then they play through the campaign. I never do that. Never. Like, I would buy a Call of Duty game maybe if I wanted to play like the multiplayer, and then I might like try the campaign, but I've never been like a fan of shooting game campaigns. But like Splatoon campaign, it's like a platformer. You're like trying out all the different types of weapons. Every level is like fun. Like the hub worlds are really cool. I think Splatoon campaigns are really good. And if this is like a full-fledged Splatoon campaign game, gather resources, cool story missions, new weapons, like that sounds... I think that's amazing. One more thing is this is something like speculation. I mean, I was thinking the One More Thing reveal is a reveal of an Earthbound claymation remake and Mother 3 finally coming to GB. Oh, that's dumb. I thought Mother 3 was a claymation remake. But Earthbound claymation remake, that sounds... I like that. because I was thinking like they just made the, what's it called, Super Mario RPG remake. I mean, a lot of people, maybe I've heard it from someone else first, maybe Donkey said it. But yeah, like an Earthbound remake with like graphics like that, at least like looking really good, like the Super Mario RPG remake. That would be nice.
First thing is the reveal of an Earthbound claymation remake, and Mother 3 finally coming to Game Boy Advance and NSO outside of Japan. That's a lot of stuff, bro. Anyways, my take on this is that it's completely fake, unless, I don't know, maybe
Probably, but what I'll say is like, this is a crazy amount of announcements for like a singular Nintendo Direct. Like usually what like we've been used to, like me, and just in general, is like letdown directs where there's like one announcement. This is like an announcement for every second of it. That sounds amazing. And also, when you look at the PlayStation Directs, you look at that Borderlands 4 Directs, these like PlayStation State of Plays, they're all ass. They all suck. They're so bad. There's like no announcements. It's all like games that like don't even get released. Like you look at the Xbox, they're just like behind on that, which is weird because like Nintendo still is behind on hardware, but like the Directs, like you see Sony doing State of Plays, you see Xbox doing like some type of Direct thing, and those are just horrible. They're so bad. And there might be like one good game, one good reveal, but like if Nintendo comes out with like 20, like 50 announcements in one Direct, that would be amazing. But it would be like such a higher bar than the other ones, because the other ones like fucking horror game, indie game, like VR. Like, why are you showing me VR? Crap. It's just crap. It's just really bad. This would be like so much higher up. Like, so many things here.
My editors will upload this today. Right now it's July 9th. Unless we get a tweet from Nintendo saying a Direct is this week, this is all complete cap. But I really love the idea this guy had about the Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 for NS2 as an HD release. I really love that. And obviously, Smash Bros. Nintendo Switch 2 Edition would be great news. Only problem with all this is I don't think they would put all this into one Direct. You know what I mean? I don't think they would. Anyways, let me know. But
also, like, because it's a new console, the expectations are up, and you would think that like every Direct they do is gonna be amazing. I mean, that's what I'm thinking. Like, they're gonna do a Direct, and it's just gonna be like crazy thing after crazy thing.
Think in the comments below, which one of these completely fake listed news on this post would be what you would be most excited for? Would you be most excited for Smash Nintendo Switch 2 Edition? Would you be most excited for this HD remake of Mario Galaxy, the Pokemon stuff?
No.
Peculiar Pencils? Which one would be your preferred taste?
I'm gonna answer this. I think out of all of this, even though like everything added up is amazing. Okay, Splatoon Raiders, I think. Splatoon Raiders? Dude. survival game, Splatoon single player, because I've always thought that Splatoon single player was better than the multiplayer. So like focusing on that single player, that would be amazing. Everything else, like, I'm not that excited for. I hope there's not a Smash Ultimate Switch 2 edition. I don't want that. I don't want that. Unless they're like out. I don't want that either. I just want a new Smash game. Like, everything added up is crazy, but like individually, yeah, I think Splatoon Raiders. Also, the Earthbound remake, Mother 3, that would be. I would like that. Captain Toad, I've never played Captain Toad, but I've played like the Captain Toad levels in Super Mario something on the Wii U. Like, where did Captain Toad start? I never played the Treasure Tracker game, but Captain Toad started as really? Captain Toad initially started as a concept for a new Legend of Zelda game featuring Link as a protagonist. Okay, so it was integrated into Super Mario 3D World. What? So is Captain Toad... Because I played through Super Mario 3D World on the Switch, like, recently. Not that recently, but... like, when it came out on Switch, I played through it. And I don't remember any Captain Toad sections. So did they take those out? Yes. That's so... why would they do that? That's why we got Bowser's Fury. The Super Mario 3D World inspired Captain Toad levels were removed from the Nintendo Switch version of Captain Toad Treasure Tracker. Wow. Wait, what? They were replaced with new levels based on Super Mario Odyssey. Wait, what? I don't know, I'm confused.
Unless we get a tweet 2 edition, would you be most excited for this HD remake of Mario Galaxy, the Pokemon stuff, peculiar pencils? Which one would be your preferred taste? Let me know.
Okay, I think
Thinking that even then might be too long of a wait. But if we do end up getting a partner showcase in the month of August, then what does that mean for a big general in September? Some people are assuming we're not going to get a summer direct, and so maybe we will have to wait all the way until September for a big September direct. But if we get a partner showcase in August, then that might mean we're probably not getting a big general in September. I'll tell you that the more and more I rack my brain over this entire situation, I can actually see a scenario where we do not get a traditional general September Nintendo Direct. But I say that only because I see a scenario where Nintendo might do something different that could be equally, if not more, exciting. So when thinking about games that need to be announced, we look at the months September through December. We don't really know much about what's happening during this period of time. We know Metroid Prime 4 is slated for this year. We know Kirby Air Riders is slated for this year, but we've seen no gameplay for it yet. And Pokemon Legends EA is coming out October 16th. These 3 games are not enough. Now, we also know about Splatoon Raiders, which has no release date yet. And then we also have Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment, which is only slated for this winter, which might mean not this year and early next year instead. And so we're looking at a situation right now where currently only 3 games from Nintendo are confirmed to come out this year, and considering what's been announced so far, in August we're getting Dragon Drive and Kirby and the Forgotten Land plus Starcross World, so that's probably it for August releases. It seems like there needs to be a little bit more. Now, some people might argue it's just going to be one more game, and it might just be clarification on Hyrule Warriors coming out this year, possibly. When you take a look at Nintendo's release schedule from prior years, you can see how people would start to assume that we'll basically get just like one game per month. You see Donkey Kong Country.
Yeah, I would say that is like a crazy take. I don't think most people would agree with that, and it might like piss people off, but I would say, yeah, I think Splatoon, like a game like GTA, I wouldn't say that's like a shooting game. That's more of like, I wouldn't include like GTA in this list, but still, I'm saying like a dedicated like shooting game, like for example Call of Duty, that has like a single player mode, that have like a campaign and also multiplayer, like a Halo game. Like, I think that Splatoon campaign is like the best one, like out of all of them that I've played, in my opinion. Like, I think the Splatoon campaign is really good.
January, Fitness Boxing 3 in December, Mario and Luigi November, Jamboree October, Echoes of Wisdom September, MEO August, and so on. For the most part, that's how they seem to handle things. Now you see in May here, they had 2 actual releases in that month, but then there was nothing in April. So it's not exactly one game per month, but they're kind of basically averaging 12 published titles per month in a year, something close to that. But that's not really the full picture. Let's consider that 2024 was a waning year for Switch 1, right? When we look at other years, during the holiday period, it's actually a little bit more densely packed. So in November of 2023, we had Mario RPG and WarioWare Move It. And then in October of 2023, we had Mario Wonder and Detective Pikachu Returns. 4 published Nintendo titles in the months of October.
Okay, good point here. That was a leak. You were not supposed to see any of that. Options for stream, or maybe just games to play. Detective Pikachu. I've never played a Detective Pikachu game. Like, maybe it's like Ace Attorney. Is it? Is it good? 66%. Oh. Is Detective Pikachu Returns bad? Unfortunately, committed the greatest sins a mystery game can commit. It's boring and predictable. Damn. It's weird that like the first like live action Pokemon movie is like a Detective Pikachu movie. Is Detective Pikachu, is it like Phoenix Wright? Adventure games focus on investigation and deduction. They differ significantly in their core gameplay and tone. More straightforward adventure game where players explore locations, gather clues. Still, lighter, more kid-friendly tone. Yeah, I don't think there's like murders in Detective Pikachu. Maybe. I don't think you're dealing with murders. Still, I think I should try Detective Pikachu. I never played it.
November. And this isn't the only time something like this has happened. Looking at the year prior, 2022, let me go over a page here. We see we got Pokemon Scarlet and Violet in November.
Fire Emblem Engage, I've also never played, but I am still on my Fire Emblem Three Houses playthrough, and there's a lot there. There's like 3 whole campaigns. they're not like that different from each other, but I'm pretty sure they are different from each other. And I've only done like the first one. Bayonetta, I've only played for like an hour. I own this game for Switch, but I haven't like played. Wait, what is this? Are these all like games that are being updated? Fire Emblem Three Hopes I've also never played. Is Engage the... What's the Warriors game? Is it just called Fire Emblem Warriors? Yeah. Never played this one either. Warriors 3 Hope. So there's 2 Warriors games. Dude, what are they doing? They're just making like spin-offs with their Warriors games, which I mean, it's not a bad idea, but honestly, I don't even want Age of Imprisonment. I don't want this new Zelda game. I think you should take like a different franchise and like make a Warriors game out of that. Like make a Warriors game out of a different world, I think.
November and Bayonetta 3 in October. So right there it seems like it's just one game per month, but what some people might be missing here because it's not listed on this site.
Maybe like Xenoblade Chronicles Warriors.
Is we had actually also gotten Mario Rabbids Sparks of Hope October of 2022. So there were actually 3 pretty big major games in this period of time for Nintendo fans. And then looking at 2021, in November we had Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl.
So I'm definitely not like a big... I don't think I'm a big like tactical RPG fan. Like I played a lot of them. I've never beaten any of them. Like Fire Emblem Three Houses, that's one of them. I enjoyed it a lot of it. But like Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope, for example, I've never played that. I played the first Mario plus Rabbids and I just got stuck on a boss and I just like never cared enough to keep going.
Also, Shin Megami Tensei 5, which is published in some regions by Nintendo, a huge timed exclusive in November as well. And then in October we had Mario Party Superstars and Metroid Dread. So I bring up these last few years here to show that, yes...
Oh, he's going over like the past of the release dates so you could see like what the new release dates will be.
The October-November periods oftentimes have more than one game per month, 3 to 4. And when we consider that this is the launch year of Switch 2, that's even more reason to think that Nintendo is going to consider that this is the launch year of Switch 2.
Okay, so
that's
you hit
even
one of
more
these
reason to
switches.
think that Nintendo is going to go harder in terms of putting out more games during this period of time, not less. And so taking a look at what Nintendo has announced for this year in terms of exclusive Switch 2 games, after Bananza, it's Kirby Air Riders slated for 2025. Dragon Drive is an eShop only title for just $20 coming out in August. This is the last big exclusive that's confirmed for this year. Age of Imprisonment might not come out this year. That remains to be seen. And so I look at this and I also consider the history of Nintendo October and November months, and I think there's gotta be some more announcements. Now something else to consider.
The Dusk Woods. I should play
here are
Bravely
these Switch 2
Default.
editions, because that's also a big part of the equation. But as you
I am kind of excited for Pokemon, like the new Pokemon Legends ZA, because the first Pokemon Legends was good. And maybe it's good, I don't know. I hope it's good. Actually, I don't like how they do like all the action-based combat. It's like more action-based combat than it's ever been. You're actually like dodging attacks, and you can like use attacks and dodge attacks. Maybe it's good though. I don't know. And I feel like they're going like very far off from like a normal Pokemon game, because like this is their like side series, like spin-off Pokemon Legends. And like the next Pokemon game will be like normal, like they did before, or like more like the other ones.
you'll also notice they put out Zelda, they put out Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom Switch 2 editions alongside.
But I think Pokemon Legends Arceus, I think that game was like a lot I mean, a lot of people who played it would probably agree with this. I thought that game was like a lot better than Pokemon Violet, Scarlet and Violet, but like I just thought Violet was like Pokemon Violet was like unplayable. So I just stopped playing it. But now on Switch 2, I'll probably play it again. Because it is like a lot more playable.
Said Mario Kart and Welcome Tour for June. In July, we're getting Mario Party Jamboree plus TV set for alongside Bananza. In August, we have Kirby the Forgotten Land plus Starcross World with Dragon Drive, as we just mentioned. And then in September, there's nothing currently announced. Legends EA in October, and then Metroid Prime 4 is here listed afterward, although that does not necessarily mean it'll be coming out afterwards. And so I'm pointing this out here because we have a little bit of a pattern where Nintendo's actually putting out more than one release per month. These first 3 months, it's been some sort of exclusive and some sort of Switch 2 edition. Now, in the case of Legends ZA and Prime 4, yes, they are Switch 2 editions, but they're also brand new titles. So Nintendo might treat the situation surrounding those a little bit differently, but also since we are talking about maybe the October-November period here, there probably will still be something else coming out alongside these games, at least one more game fitted into that period of time there. So what kind
It's kind of nice how like a lot of these games seem like very well established. Like Metroid Prime 4, for example. It's like I remember when the Wii came out, you had like a bunch of games. Like they showed off like so many different games. And they were all kind of like tech demos, like more like tech demos than actual games. And a lot of them didn't even end up like releasing. I remember there was like some Hammer game or something. There was like a bunch of games that just like didn't release, but like Metroid Prime, that's probably going to be like some full-fledged game. Mario Kart World, Donkey Kong Bonanza. These are like big, like established games that are probably not going to get canceled, is what I'm saying. Like Pokemon Legends ZA, pretty sure that's
releases
gonna
can
come out.
Nintendo use to fill up the holiday season here? Maybe it's not going to be any other big sort of new exclusive title for Switch 2, although I still think there's a pretty good chance we at least get one more. But if we have to wait even longer for a bigger direct, that's less time to market something like that, and will then have me thinking maybe there isn't something like that. But if that ends up being the case, I still see a scenario where we may actually have some other announcements here. So going back to Metroid Prime 4, we need to get a release date for this game. Maybe, similar to Mario Kart World and Donkey Kong Bonanza, there will be a dedicated Nintendo Direct to Metroid Prime 4. I've made this point before, but when you look at 2017, there were a lot of game-specific Nintendo Directs. One for Xenoblade, Splatoon, ARMS, one for Animal Crossing Mobile, there was a Fire Emblem Direct as well, alongside the General Directs and other bigger presentations for that year. Looking at this year so far, it's starting to look pretty similar. We have some big General Directs, and we also have some game-specific Directs in Mario Kart World and Bonanza. I think there's going to be more, at least one more game-specific Direct.
Yeah, and you look at that was 2017. That was 8 years ago. And like today, like Xbox is starting directs. Like PlayStation is like, I don't think they've figured out their state of plays. I don't remember like a good state of play. Like 007 First Light. It's like a game that never... I mean, that was the most recent one. Ghost of Yotai. Like Silent Hill F. Like PlayStation is now getting into like the group, like they're getting like good at doing them at this point. What I'm trying to say is like Nintendo's been doing that like since 2017. But Nintendo kind of like they like backed off from E3. They're like, we're gonna do our own thing. And
Direct, and considering what we know about for this year, Metroid Prime 4 seems to make the most sense. And when we also consider that Metroid Prime 2 and 3 have been rumored for a long time, and many people think they should come out before Prime 4 comes out, I agree. those might tie into a direct presentation like this. And so there's not going to be a big general presentation. Maybe we have this.
And also another thing is like when PlayStation wasn't doing state of plays yet, and like Xbox, I think Xbox had like one thing that they've done before. But what I'm saying is like all of these Nintendo Directs have been happening. They've been happening for like a long time. And we've been having like Nintendo Directs that were just like ass. Like they were so bad. Like nothing good. Complete letdown. You like prepare us for this thing and it's like horrible. There's nothing. There might be like they should have at least like one good announcement, right? Or like something. But a lot of the directs, they've just been, there's nothing. Disappointment. And definitely not like during the launch of a console, but still we've had like very bad directs is what I'm saying. But at that time, like Sony and Microsoft just like, they weren't even doing anything like that at all. So it's like, yeah, it was a bad direct, but like you don't even get directs from like Sony and Microsoft. But now it's like, if it's a bad direct, then now you can like look at Sony and like look at, I don't know what Microsoft's doing.
Prime 4 Direct, where they announced the release timing for Prime 4 and all these different details we need to learn about this game. Give it the big blowout, similar to what they've done with the Bananza Direct.
It's like a horrible direct happens, but the other companies aren't even doing any directs or anything like that. So it's like, who cares? You know, it's like just like a horrible announcement.
But that won't be enough. Yeah, the addition of Metroid Prime 2 and 3 coming to Switch 1, Switch 2 will help a little bit, but those are old games, and from what many are expecting, they're likely not going to be big, ambitious remasters here. They're going to be more subtle. Maybe something more along the lines of what they did with Pikmin 1 and 2 before Pikmin 4 came out. But considering how there's currently nothing announced for September, there's no Switch 2 edition announced for September, we have an interesting gap there. And that September is Mario's anniversary, where his...
When was the first Nintendo Direct? 2011. Wow. Yo. 2011. Nintendo Directs have been happening for 25 minus 14 years now, right? I don't know why I feel so stupid on this, like, simple math. 2025 minus 2011. 14 years. The first state of play was this year. So Nintendo's been doing this for 14 years. So it is like very shocking for Sony to like have a good state of play. Because Nintendo's been like giving it, like feeding us trash for like 14 years now. And like when there's a good Nintendo Direct, it's like, well, I mean, the past ones have been very good. But maybe that's part of it. They're seeing like the competition now. Is there like I feel like there was one like Xbox Direct thing. Not Xbox. Xbox Games Showcase. June 8th. No, this doesn't count. I'm pretty sure it happened like this year. Is that true? First Sony State of Play ever. Okay, that was very wrong. It's 2019. So that makes sense. It's like they've been doing this for like 6 years. At some point, they got like pretty good at it. Like the last State of Play was pretty good. but a bunch of them have just been ass. They've been like very bad.
Historically, we've gotten a lot of major announcements in these big 5-year increments. I think there's a decent possibility that if we're not getting a big general, instead what we're getting is a Mario 40th Anniversary Direct. And in there, they may confirm the rumored Galaxy 2 remaster to be shadow dropped, or to be coming out a few weeks later, or perhaps even a little bit later for the October-November period. A big boy
movie.
Galaxy 2 remaster might really help to fill up the lineup here.
I mean, the game looked pretty good right here. Not like amazing. It looks pretty good. Maybe this is like upscaled game.
Galaxy 2 remaster might really help to fill up the lineup.
It doesn't look like Wii. It looks good.
It won't exactly be the big brand new 3D Mario, but given that we have Donkey Kong Bonanza,
That's what, like, I don't care. Like me, like, I don't care if we get a Mario Galaxy 2. But I get it. If it's remastered, if it's just the same game, I probably wouldn't get it. But if it's remastered, probably. I never played through all of Mario Galaxy 2. I know it's a good game. I've heard it's like amazing, 10 out of 10. But I still need to play through it. But I still don't think I would care if we got that.
and the
That
style
much.
of the Galaxy games that are more linear in their approach, I think it can actually offer some pretty decent variety to the overall slate of games for this year. And if Galaxy 2 is being remastered on its own, unlike 3D All-Stars, there was a collection of 3 slightly enhanced 3D Mario games, they may go beyond just even more improved visuals. They might even include some new content in there. We have been figuring that Yoshi is going to play a larger role with this anniversary, given that it's also an anniversary time for Super Mario World and Yoshi's going to be playing a role with the movie and all. Maybe there's some sort of new content in this rumored Galaxy 2 remaster that has more to do with Yoshi, a more Yoshi-focused set of new levels or worlds, something
Or
like
just
that.
a new
But
Yoshi
if this
game.
possible 40th anniversary direct goes anything like how they handled
So I've been wanting a new Yoshi game, like a 3D Yoshi game, since, I mean, you could say we got it with Super Mario 64 DS, where you could play as Yoshi, but I thought that wasn't enough. It's like you can have one egg at a time, and it was cool. You can have one egg at a time and like throw that egg. But I've been wanting like a 3D Yoshi game since like back then. And I've kind of just like given up on it. Like they might not do it, but now they might. But it's been like how many years since then? Like 20 years since then.
the 35th anniversary direct.
Like I remember wanting the 3D Yoshi before Super Mario 64 DS came out. And then it came out, I'm like, oh my god, like you could play as the 3D, like you could do like 3D Yoshi game. But it was like very like limited and definitely not an amazing like 3D Yoshi game that I wanted.
It wouldn't just be an announcement of one game, but several to come out not just for its respective year, but also a little bit afterwards as well. And so if we're not getting a general direct, alongside some social media announcements of what we already know about early next year, like Tamagotchi Life and Rhythm.
Oh, what was I saying? I think I was saying like, imagine you can have your eggs in like a 3D Yoshi platformer game style. I would hope they don't do it like Super Mario 3D World. They would do it like more open, like Super Mario Odyssey or something. But I was saying before, like how you press R in Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, and you just like bring out your bow and start shooting. Like imagine shooting throwing eggs in a Yoshi game was just like that. Like you just like press R, you hold down R and you start like aiming an egg, and like maybe you can use mouse controls to like, or just like motion is, I like the motion controls, like gyro. I would like that.
From heaven.
Yeah.
Whatever they announce in this 40th anniversary direct could carry us over into early next year. Maybe they could announce Luigi's Mansion 4, for example, which would be absolutely huge. And I'm going to say this because I know people will ask. I do think 3D Mario is not that far off. I think it's, at this point, most likely like a holiday 2026 title. and maybe they would announce or tease this 3D Mario in a Mario Anniversary Direct, but I don't think it would be the big focus, just because we would have to be waiting a little bit longer for it to come out.
But like those 2D Yoshi games that came out, like within all those years, I just did not care for them like at all. Like I loved Yoshi's Story when I was really little, but you look at that, it's like the same concept. Why did they make like a 2D Yoshi game, like 2.5D, or like on the N64 in 3D? I just saw those like Yoshi's Crafted Worlds, Yoshi's Woolly Worlds, and I was just like, why? Like, why are they doing that? And I wasn't interested.
Now, what do I actually think is going to go down? I would love to say we're going to get a big general, and we're still going to get a Mario 40th Anniversary Direct, and also a Metroid Prime 4 Direct. Maybe that is all possible, but I do feel like something has to give here, because the later we get into July, the less likely.
I would say I really liked Yoshi's Island though, like Yoshi's Island DS. I thought that was really good.
I think it is that we're going to have 2 more general directs for this year alongside more game-specific directs as well. Maybe we're looking at 1 more general direct, and we still have some of these game-specific directs, like in a Prime 4 direct, and maybe it also a Mario 40th Anniversary Direct. These are possibilities. The main thing I'm going to stick to here is that announcements still need to be made, whatever form they come in, they still need to be made. This is the launch year for Switch 2. This is not the time for Nintendo to dial it back and hold back on a whole bunch of announcements. No, they're going to continue to market and push their games throughout the year. There are going to be big reveals and announcements. It really just comes down to how they handle and organize this all. That's the real mystery here. To me, it's an interesting puzzle, but what do you all think? Let me know in the comments below. This is Andres Restart. Thank you so much for listening and watching, and I'll see you all really soon. Take care. Bye.
Okay, so I think I've seen this. Kong Compendium. This is a Donkey Kong channel. I wonder if he started like after like Donkey Kong Bonanza announced or something. I don't know. There's just like not a lot of games to be a big Donkey Kong fan, but there are like big Donkey Kong fan channels. Rideout Remastered.
Devil Summoner Raido vs. the Solace Army was a PlayStation 2 classic that really stood out in the Shin Megami Tensei series.
So I definitely want to play this game a little bit, and I'm probably going to end like soon. So I just wanted to talk about Rideout Remastered a little bit. Maybe I'll watch this video later. So I heard that the PS2 version is turn-based and the new version is like action-based. So maybe I try both, but I was thinking about trying the PS2 version.
Whether it's the detective noir style, the real-time combat, which is very different for this series, or just how flippin' cool it is. And now Raido is back.
Oh wait, it did look like there's some action. I don't know. This is just what I heard. It looks like there's some action here.
Series, or just how flippin' cool it is. And now Raido is back in Raido Remastered, The Mystery of the Solace Army. For Nintendo Switch, Nintendo Switch 2, PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, PC, Xbox Series X, and Xbox Series S. So basically, everything. And special thanks to Sega for sponsoring this video.
Wow.
Atlas West have a video series on their YouTube channel called The Principles of Raido, for those who want to understand what Raido is all about. But today, I want to show you what exactly is different in this remaster. And it turns out, it's a lot. The term remaster is being stretched a bit here. Rido borders on full-on remake territory. The PlayStation 2's pre-rendered backgrounds are gone.
So I think I would get this on PS5 instead of Switch 2. I think it'd probably run better. But yeah, I want to
Sonic's
play
got
that.
a problem with his balls. No, not those balls. Get your minds out of the gutter. This kind, the jumpy
did
kind.
it.
There's one thing that's always been
I
consistent
didn't
with
do
Sonic. It's
shit.
that he jumps. If he's in a game, you can bet 99% of the time he'll do it, and he'll do it weird. Instead of lunging into the air like a normal person, Sonic curls into this ball. This jump ball. The jump ball allows Sonic to do so much, like jump, hurt enemies, and look
I like
cool
the jump ball.
sometimes. And that's
Like the
about it.
modern
I'm mostly
one?
going to be talking about the last bit because in recent years,
It definitely changed a lot in Smash Bros, for example. Like when Sonic first came to Smash, the jump ball changed a lot. I think I just saved both of these videos for later. Let me start up this game. Or let me BRB and then I'll play this game. This is Super Smash Bros. Smash Remix. I did say I was gonna play this last time, but controller wasn't working. Hopefully it's working now. Be right back. Alright. So... Alright, so another thing I need to try, maybe next stream, is Super Smash Bros. Rex. I learned after watching a video today that it is the next version of Project M. But this game is Smash Remix. This is a mod for the first Super Smash Bros. Right? And you got a bunch of new characters. There's new modes. There's like remix mode, 12 character battle. I did not... What the hell? What does that even mean? Tag team? King of the Hill? I tried King of the Hill. Smash Get Ball. I just want to do the regular. I'm doing 2 stock because I just want to like try out these new characters. So I tried Conquer, but maybe I'll do do some Conquer because Conquer was really cool. But you kind of just like see everything that they can do within like these 2 stocks. That's why I'm doing 2 stocks. And like King DDD, like there's some cool. You can also do like the wireframe versions of all the characters, or like polygon versions. There's also the Japanese versions. I don't know what that is, what flag that is. I think there's... I'm like wondering what the different outfits are. Okay, the first character I want to try though is... Wait, what are the different outfits for these? First character I want to try is... I didn't try Peppy either. I did try Slippy. I'm just looking at the outfits right now. I don't know who this is, Marina. Roy is in this. I don't know why they put like more characters on this extra slots. Oops. That's who I want to try first. Lanky Kong. He even made the noise. Oh no. Yeah, let me try Lanky Kong. I haven't tried Lanky Kong yet. Just see what this moveset is. Let's go to Hyrule Castle. Wow. That was a cool intro. Okay. He's got his walk, like... His walk is like the same thing from... But that was a cool, like, intro. It showed, like, the barrel with, like, all the Kongs on it. Damn, that's his dash attack. This is his dash attack in, Super Mario... or Donkey Kong 64. Alright, that's his smash. That's his B move. It's a lot like it is in Donkey Kong 64, actually. Okay, that's his up B. So you can deflate it, and if someone hits you like that, you go flying. Oh, that is such a good... That is a good neutral air. That's his move from... Like, most of these moves are from Donkey Kong 64. It's got a stretchy arm. Does back air, forward air. It's like a clap. Whoa. I wonder if there's the arm run. Like, one thing about Lanky Kong is he can, like, run on his hands. Alright, so this is, like, neutral B. What is down B? Oh, there it is. This is his down B. But yeah, I feel like I've seen his whole moveset now. There's the grabs. Whoa, his grabs. He like extends his arms out. Wait, what? Are there no like directional grabs in this game? I just want to see the different grabs. Yeah, there are different grabs. Alright, what's the up grab? Seems like some of them are the same. I was trying to do a down grab there. Yeah, Lanky's awesome. Wow. This is a great character. I think I've seen it all though. Alright, let's move on. Nice. He's got the whole trombone. Alright, I think I'd try Crash. Damn, dude. Kind of like thrusting. I guess that's what Crash has always done. Let's do random computer. I do want to go down to 1 because I just want to see what the characters do. That's his dash. For some reason, his dash, like, slides on the ground. I like how, because this is the N64 version, like, all the characters are like old models. Even the Sonic model. Oh, wow. I did not know Crash could, like, dig into the ground. I did know he had that move. Alright, that's about it. I don't know if spiking was a thing in the first Smash Bros. But you can spike with this guy. So Conker was such a cool character because like every single one of his moves was a different thing. Okay, so you do run, you just like dash on the ground first.
Free for all!
Alright, so I do want to try Wario. I haven't tried this Wario yet, but...
Wario, I'm gonna win.
But I still haven't tried other ones. Goemon, I've tried. And then I also like looked up what this is from. It's like a Japanese game. I wonder if like the regular characters have like changed movesets or anything. I don't know. Conker was awesome. Alright, Dragon King. So these are like this is like the character. Dragon King is like the character model that they used before this was Smash Bros. This is like what it looked like before they even decided to put like Nintendo characters in this game when Sakurai was making this game. I guess that's what he's called. There's also a Pepsi Man version. I don't want to choose him. Ebisumaru. I don't know who that is. But it seems like familiar. I don't know who this is though. Alright, I want to try the Mad Piano. This is the piano from the Boo level from Super Mario 64. Kind of crazy that this is a character. You can spit out books. His walk is like, oh my god. That's his run. He's so slow. You just act like you're not there. Oh, you can eat oh, you can eat him. Alright, let's see these aerials. Oh, I didn't see Crash's grabs. Damn, that up B. Alright, that's neutral air, forward air. back air, down air, smash. Did I see Crush's smashes? As a smash, smash. This is pretty scary. It's pretty accurate. Okay, so if you don't use the books for a while, you throw 3 of them. This is such a weird character. It's like super slow. Imagine like this just becomes a character in Smash. That'd be so random. I don't think that will ever happen. It's like the weirdest pick for a character I've ever seen. I don't know if I saw Crash's smashes. I don't think I did. Oh, also the grabs. I forgot about the grabs. Oh, he grabs with his tongue. Alright, I think we just move on for now. Or... that might be it though. Might be like all I wanted to try. Maybe a Dragon King? We'll try Wario. Alright, this is like the correct B move, I think, for Wario. This is neutral B. It's like the dash from the Wario Land games. It's got a roll attack, up smash. So this is totally different. That's the same move, this is the same move as Smash. I mean, he came from Brawl. And it's been like kind of the same. With some differences. Oh, that's a smash. Look at. Oh, flop. Oh, also down smash. So some of them are the same, but a lot of the things are different. Oh. Alright, who else do I want to try? I wonder if Banjo-Kazooie is different at all. That was a cool entrance. Okay, so you can't like take out Kazooie and keep firing? That's a cooldown B. Up B is like a fly thing. Alright, this is the same thing from the game. From Smash Ultimate. That's what the forward air should have been. Up air. Down air. Back air, backpack. Kazooie's in there. I feel like that would like kill a bird. Is this oh, that dash. Is that the dash attack from Ultimate? Hopefully. There's no Kazooie run. Kazooie run was like the coolest part about Banjo-Kazooie and Ultimate. Up smash is different. Neutral air is different. That's cool. It's not even the same model from Banjo-Kazooie. It's different. It's like similar though. Alright, so there's a Sheik here who was not in the original Smash, this guy. Let's try Dragon King, I guess. And let's also go to 3 stock, because I'm just like, and raise the level. It's like the original Smash Bros. Character.
Three, two, one, go!
Alright, that's like Captain Falcon. I feel like this is similar to how it was. I don't know why, I feel like I've seen moves like that before. Alright, we got this. Kinda sounds like Roy. What is up smash? Up smash looks like the same as up air, or up tilt looks the same as up smash. Yeah. This is like the same down smash as like 5 other characters, so that makes sense. Alright, I think that's all. Oh, I did not hit B yet. What the fuck? It's like a Falcon Punch. Down B. It's like a DQ seed. Alright, up B. Oh, it's like Captain Falcon's, but it heals. Damn. Yeah, he's really good.
This game's winner is Dragon King. Free for all.
DK. I didn't try any of the normal characters. Giant DK. So I've tried Sonic. There's also Super Sonic.
Super Sonic.
Wow, Super Sonic looks different than regular Sonic. I don't know what that is. Is that a dodge? That's his B move. That's the same as Smash. Up there, down there. These are all similar, but they're all like coming out so much faster. That looks like something Shadow would do. Is up B. Like a chaos control. Oh, whoa. What is that down B? I don't know what that does. He just moves like a lot faster than the other, than in the other Smash games. That's similar. I still don't know what this does. Oh, you can spam this. Oh, you can up B twice? You can up B twice. Alright, that's soon enough.
No
Maybe that's it. Like, I could see Crash's smashes, but... let me just show off Conquer. Conquer is sick. Conquer's awesome. I've seen this, but maybe there's something I missed. Like, every one of Conquer's moves is like doing something. Like dash attack takes out a baseball bat. Neutral air, I guess, is just a kick. Back air is like a samurai sword or something. Forward air is like a frying pan. Forward smash, frying pan. Dash attack, baseball bat. Down is like a flamethrower, I think. It's like some kind of flamethrower. Down air. And then I think up smash is also, yeah, also a flamethrower. Up air, or up tilt's just a punch. It's down tilt. Down tilt is a tail attack. Yeah, Conquer's sick. Oh. That was his up B, is like, you can glide a little bit. Yeah, Conquer's, this is awesome. Slingshot, neutral B. Down B's a grenade, I haven't seen that before. That would be crazy, right? If they bring in Conquer to Smash, it would be like 2 rare characters at that point. You also got Banjo-Kazooie. I don't think that would happen, but... Alright, so you can't keep using grenades or like look around like that. Oh, I forgot about the taunts. That's his taunt. There's only one taunt in these games. Or in this game. I think in Melee too, there's only one taunt. I mean, I think one taunt is enough. Like, 3 taunts is kind of overkill. In the later Smash games. They just wanted to add more taunts, I guess. Alright, I think that's it.
Free for all!
Yeah, I think I'm like done with this mod though. I don't see myself doing anything else. I think that's it for this mod. I just wanted to like try out the characters, see what they're like. And I don't know if I care enough about any of the other ones, but I will try the other Smash mod. It's like a new Project M. There was just like a big reveal trailer for it, Smash Bros. Rex. It's like the newest Project M version. But I think that's it. Alright. I'm out. Thanks for watching. I think this is my last time. Might not stream for a bit. I'll just be busy. So yeah, I'm out.